first video that we're gonna check out is two of my favorite characters. You know what I'm saying? One is in a cartoon, what people would call a cartoon, and the other one's from the anime. You know what I'm saying? You probably already saw the title. You probably figured out what's going on. Let me just show you. Come on. Aang versus Edward Elric. Avatar versus Fullmetal Alchemist. Death battle. That being said, let's think about it real quick. Before we get into this, let's think about it. Edward can, transmute pretty much anything, right? But the ground is like Earth. So Aang can control Earth. Yet sure, Edward can transmute metal as well. But Aang can metal bend as well. Now, I don't know if Edward can transmute something into a different type of metal that Aang can't bend. He probably can. But I don't know. I mean, Aang is mostly long range, right? Yeah, he can fight close range as well. And Edward is also, I feel like Edward is mostly close range, but he can also, do long range attacks. I don't know, man. This might be. But Aang has the Avatar state where he can control all the elements. And then of course he has all the elements at once. And then of course he can individually control all the elements. And when he's not in Avatar state, he can control them like one at a time or something. We're a little better. But Avatar state just kind of boosts everything up. So I think Aang might win this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Edward. I don't really like any character better than the other one. So I think Aang might win this. It's no what's the word? I think it starts with B. Anyway, I'm not choosing sides. You know what I'm saying? It's just I feel like Aang might win it. But let's check this out. See what's good. See what's great. See what's going on. No hate. As always, links to the video and to the channel will both be in the description below. So be sure to check out Death Battle. And yeah, let's get it.
Have you heard of hymns? They're all about making you look and feel good.
Thanks to science, baldness can be optional because Hims is here to help.
Hey,
for Hims,
is this a low-key a shot at Aang for being bald? I mean, it's kind of messed up, but okay.
.com is your one-stop solution for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
Get started with the complete hair kit for just $5 right now while supplies last and subject to doctor approval. See their website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to another doctor or pharmacy.
So go to forhims.com/deathbattle. That's forhims.com/deathbattle.
forhims.com/deathbattle.
All right, here we go.
The elements make up every aspect of the world we live in, and no average person can tame them.
But somehow these kids can master them with a vengeance.
Like Aang, the Avatar.
And Edward Elric, the Fullmetal Alchemist. He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor, and skills to find out who would win a death battle. Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Heart!
Once the
that shit always popped in my head when I was watching Death Battle. I mean, not Death Battle, but Avatar. Heart. With our powers combined, I am Captain Planet. See, Aang just missing the heart. The Avatar state is the heart. Does Aang become Captain Planet?
4 nations lived in harmony, and some of their citizens could even learn to bend their nation's element. But only the Avatar could master all 4, and it's their duty to protect the balance between these nations.
And since there's always gotta be an Avatar around, a new one is born whenever the last one dies.
But everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Attempting to conquer the other 3 nations, the Avatar would inevitably be their greatest obstacle.
Man, they'd even go after a kid?
Living among the air nomads, Aang was an...
It's messed up, but at low key, like, you have to respect it. It's like, Hey yo, they mean business. They trying to completely squash the Air Nation. They trying to complete, you know what I'm saying? They on business, bro. I mean, right now, even going after Kid, I'm like, I know it's kind of messed up, but that's standing on business. Like they came to take over, bro. So, but at the same time, it's a good thing they didn't succeed.
Energetic and dutiful 12 years old when he learned of his destiny. He was the newest incarnation of the Avatar.
But he totally wussed out, ran away from home, and got frozen in ice for 100 years.
Yeah, pretty
what
much.
What the hell? That's not what I'd do if I found out I was an awesome elemental badass. I'd definitely find a way to make money off that.
Boomstick, he's 12. But running away actually saved his life, as the Fire Nation knew the next Avatar would be an air nomad and slaughtered them all in a horrific surprise attack.
But the poor kid wouldn't be stuck in ice forever. He was eventually rescued by some new friends and began his quest to learn the other elements and save the world. And as an air nomad, he can really bend the wind to his will.
Oh my god. Anyway, what was I was gonna say, what if instead of Katara and what's his name? I keep wanting to say Sasuke, but it's not Sasuke. The Katara and her brother, instead of them finding Aang, what if Zuko found Aang first? But Zuko was the good guy and the Water Nation was the bad guys. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just thinking about shit, that's all. Thinking out loud.
He can use air bending to create whirlwinds and tornadoes or slice through solid stone.
And he can fly! Whee!
Well, it's not exactly flying, Boomstick.
Gliding.
What he actually does is manipulate the air currents to keep aloft. That's why he carries a glider, complete with snacks.
Oh, well, I'm sure that'll come in handy.
Whatever, if it looks like a duck and sounds like a duck, it's a duck. Or I guess, flying avatar guy.
But ducks actually can fly. Anyway, Aang can
Wing
use
glider.
air in pretty much every aspect of his life. Like for shields, increasing his speed, improving agility, adjusting his body temperature, and even focusing his breath to use as an attack.
After he learned waterbending from Paku and Katara, Aang can make whips, knives, and literal tsunamis. Hey, I can do that too. Just give me a pool and watch this cannonball fly. Does that mean I'm a waterbender?
Sure.
In a way,
Waterbenders
in a
can
way.
also manipulate steam and ice.
Just like how I, the great
Waterbenders can also manipulate blood if they learn blood bending. Too bad Aang never learned blood bending, bro. I'm just saying that shit would have been dope. If I was a waterbender, I would. If I was the Avatar or a waterbender, I would definitely learn blood bending. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, what'd you say to me? Shh, like, you know what I'm saying? Just boom, like they're done. Like it's over with, bruh.
waterbender Boomstick the Wet will use my powers to swim through this frozen block.
You what?
Yep. Waterbending 101. You can be jealous.
Oh wow, I'm just bursting with envy.
Bending powers activate!
Bending powers?
Ah!
I think I can swim through it, not on it.
Ha! Success!
Like airbending, waterbending requires a nearby source of water to use, like a pond or a filled bottle.
Did it say like airbending?
Ha! Success!
Like airbending, waterbending requires a nearby source of water to use.
But airbending doesn't really require a nearby anything. Like air is everywhere. Even if you're in an enclosed space, I mean, as long as you have air in your lungs, you can still use that. Like, so I don't really agree with that statement. Like waterbending or like airbending, waterbending requires a nearby pond or lake. I don't really agree with that statement. Maybe I'm hearing it a different way than he's trying to say it. I don't know.
Like a pond or a filled bottle. The same goes for earthbending, which Aang learned from his mentor Toph.
Earthbending is all about throwing rocks at people and a bunch of other cool stuff, like making walls and earthquakes and causing the ground to swallow you up. Which is Kinda creepy, actually.
Last but certainly not least,
It is
Aang
kinda
learned
creepy.
the art of firebending from his longtime rival, Prince Zuko. Unlike the other arts, firebenders can actually create fire to use
Yeah, that's
at
what's up.
will.
Firebending is so goddamn powerful. It's even got the deadliest bending technique of all, shooting lightning.
But,
Well, only the most advanced.
Aang never learned that, did he? Like how to control lightning? No, he did do it once.
Advanced firebenders can cast lightning, which is usually an instant kill move. While Aang never learned the move itself, he has learned how to redirect it through his body.
But even after learning the 4 elements, Aang got to meet one last master bender.
Who taught him the art of manipulating a person's life energy, the
forgot about
purest
that.
form of bending.
It's super dangerous though, and one mistake could tear up Aang's soul.
And with it, Aang defeated the Fire Lord and brought peace to the world at large.
Well, with that and with his super form, the Avatar State.
In the Avatar state, Aang's bending abilities grow immensely powerful. This is because the Avatar state lets Aang draw upon the power and wisdom of all previous Avatar incarnations. Though it is extremely risky, as dying while in the Avatar state ends the cycle of reincarnation permanently.
Why would he care if he's dead anyway? Whatever.
Aang had difficulty learning the Avatar state and for a while could only access it during moments of extreme stress. He eventually learned to unblock his chakras and master the state.
The coolest thing about the Avatar State is it makes
I forgot to pay attention if these little things were popping up. So I wasn't reading them until now.
you glow like this. Behold!
You can actually glow.
How
Is
are
your
you
head
doing
supposed to glow
that?
too?
Oh, I drank a bunch of glow sticks.
What the
You
fuck?
need to go to the doctor, like right now.
My lip.
Yo, don't drink glow sticks, please. It's toxic. Like, it's not toxic as in like, just saying, oh, you're toxic. No, it's literally like, it will kill you. Like, don't.
Liver's processed way worse than this.
Well, with or without the Avatar state, Aang is plenty powerful. He has the ability to move gigantic stone columns and even carve canyons around an entire city.
Not only has he survived hits from earthbending kings and massive explosions, he threw this gigantic column of rock at the Fire Lord.
To get the column's mass, we compared Aang's height against it and determined it must weigh 9,500
Damn.
tons.
Aang's super fast too. With airbending, he can run on water.
Which, given his size, requires a movement speed of well over 67 miles per hour.
Okay.
He used airbending to block a giant column-destroying explosive attack from the best-named character on the show, Combustion Man.
And he's proven he could redirect.
I mean, that was kind of dope. Like shooting like little combustion blazer beams out your third eye, technically, like out the middle of your head. Like that's. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. He just breathe in and just, pew. I'm like, damn. All right, what's to say? Firebend lightning likely travels the same speed as natural lightning. Iroh, who invented the technique, has even caught and redirected lightning from a storm.
lightning from the Fire Lord himself. Taking into account the distance between them and how far Aang's arm had to move to catch the lightning, he would have to react at least 155 times faster than sound.
He is
Whoa.
pretty unused to.
Wait.
155 times faster than sound.
So greater than 53,000 miles per hour. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Aang might win this. You know what I'm saying?
He is pretty unused to violence, though. I mean, he's a vegetarian pacifist for crying out loud. But while he may seem like just a kid, Aang still saved the world and led it into a peaceful future. To him, bending is elementary.
If you want to be a bender, you have to let go of fear.
All right, let's see it.
Alchemists of old once tried to turn lead into gold with not great results. But in the country of Amestris, the ancient science of alchemy is actually possible by using the Earth's natural energy to reshape the molecular structure of various objects.
And by drawing a circle thingy.
A transmutation circle, which most alchemists use except for the youthful prodigy, Edward Elric.
Oh, what a little badass.
Careful, Boomstick, he's a bit touchy about his size.
Right.
Hey,
He's
if I
18.
lost my mom like he did, I'd get mad at the little stuff too. But Ed and his brother Alphonse figured they could bring her back with alchemy. So they went for it. But things went south real fast.
They learned a huge
You know how
lesson.
people say they'd give an arm and a leg for something? Well, Ed literally did, and poor Al lost his whole body. Luckily, Ed managed to stick his brother's soul in a suit of armor. But still, yikes.
This horrible experience has forever marked the two brothers. No one is meant to transmute the human soul, and the boys were lucky just to escape with their lives.
But he got something good out of it, like super secret knowledge, including how to do alchemy without a circle thingy. He just has to clap instead. So, worth it?
With these new abilities, Ed and Alphonse began their quest to restore their bodies. Specifically, they sought the incredible power of a Philosopher's Stone, believing it to be their only chance.
Wait. So in this fight, is Ed gonna have the Philosopher's Stone? Are they gonna let Ed use the Philosopher's Stone? If Ed has the Philosopher's Stone, Aang can have his Avatar state. I mean, if Aang has his Avatar state, Ed can have the Philosopher's Stone.
Eventually, Ed joined the military, and thanks to his
At the
amazing
same time, Avatar state is like innate in him. It's a part of him because he's the Avatar. The Philosopher's Stone is something they had to run around, travel, and get. And for a long time, they didn't even want because it uses like human souls to do it, like human bodies and souls and shit to do it. But he'll probably still use it.
potential, he was
did
named by
before.
the Fuhrer the Fullmetal Alchemist.
What? Adolf Hitler?
Nah, it's just Bradley. He's okay.
He's
Until he
okay.
isn't.
Spoilers! Also, since Ed lost a couple limbs, he got them replaced with automail, kinda like my leg.
Automail is made from incredibly durable metal, ranging from his original steel one, to a gas-powered one, to his best version consisting of a mix of aluminum and carbon.
Apart from being durable metal prosthetics, Ed's automail limbs function just like normal ones.
Now, can Aang still bend it? Because we know Aang can metal bend, but we don't know what types of metal. You know what I'm saying? So his metal for different types of metal, and he can change, you know, what types of metals it is. Or Ed can change what type of metal it is. But can Aang still bend it? Technically, it's still metal.
He can even reshape his arm as a weapon.
So he can turn it into swords and saws and stuff, increase its durability by hardening its makeup, or turn it into an umbrella. Ah, truly a limb of many talents.
But at the end of the day, Ed's true talent lies not in sword fighting or umbrella holding, but the art of alchemy.
He can do all sorts of crazy things with all the elements. He can basically make anything he wants, like spears and shields.
So long as he follows the rule of equivalent exchange. Anything created with alchemy must have a source of equal value and cannot be made fundamentally different. For example, lead can be molded into a statue, but it cannot be turned into water. Other than that, there are 3 principles needed to use alchemy well: comprehension,
Which means you gotta understand what the thing you're using is made of.
destruction,
Breaking stuff down,
and reconstruction.
putting stuff back together.
Ed is only limited by the materials at hand and his imagination. At his full potential, he can do almost anything.
Okay, but he can't transmute air. I don't know if he can transmute water. Well, I mean, it is an element, so he can probably do that. Yeah, he can. Of course he can. What am I thinking? Fire? Can he transmute fire? Probably. I mean, it's like, you know, it's got oxygen in it. Well, it needs oxygen to breathe. Well, I don't know, bro. But anyway, and of course, Earth, he can transmute that.
He can purify water, create ammonium gas from ammonium nitrate, repair entire houses, and transform a gun into a trumpet.
Don't you ever try and do that with any of my guns. Anyway, Ed's also learned destruction alchemy, which does exactly what.
While Ed has never used destruction alchemy on a human target, he is actually aware of its capabilities. Scar has used it against people to great effect. Oh, that's right, he has that too. I mean, even though he's never used it, would he be willing to use it against Aang if his life is on the line? Probably, right? I mean, he should.
What you think it does? Make a big ol' kaboom! Ed's used it to destroy stuff like automail, but it can also be used to explode people's heads!
So, using destruction alchemy, Ed should be able to destroy something like this on a molecular level.
Ha! Or you could just do that.
Anyway, with all of his abilities, Ed has done some incredibly impressive things.
Not only has he blocked gunfire from a Gatling gun after it started firing, he's dodged a pistol from nearly point-blank range, and his automail arm even took a bite from a lion-headed chimera. It was totally fine!
Assuming this chimera has a similar bite force to that of a real lion, that means Ed's arm stood up to a force of 1,000 pounds per square inch.
He's created a gigantic cannon and then survived that cannon exploding while he was standing on it. And then he survived being on top of a huge
Okay, but does that explosion equal the explosion that Aang survived when he was fighting, what's her name?
boulder exploding too.
We can measure the boulder's explosion against Ed's size to get an approximate energy output. With a radius of 36 feet, this blast must have been equivalent to over 100 tons of TNT.
How's that for equivalent exchange, bitches? He also survived an explosion that took out most of a 10-story building.
Even apart from being tough, Ed has shown considerable strength when using alchemy.
Like when he created a gigantic golem to crush his opponent.
By measuring the size of the stone golem's thumb, comparing it to the size of the average human's thumb, and using that scale to estimate the size of the golem, that gives us an estimated weight of over 3,000 metric tons.
All this without any Philosopher's Stone, because it turns out those things are really, really messed up.
Right, Philosopher's Stones are extremely powerful and can be used in many different ways. Kimberly the Crimson Lotus Alchemist, for example, used one to create a massive explosion equal to 157 kilotons of TNT. However, it turns out that these stones are composed of imprisoned human souls. So Ed and Al vowed to avoid them on principle. Although Ed can boost his alchemic power in a similar manner by drawing on his own life force, increasing his potential at the cost of shortening his lifespan. But that's what Ed ultimately had to learn, what it truly means to let something go. And so he found another way to revive Al's body, sacrificing his own power for the sake of family.
Aw, what a nice guy. But all in all, so long as Ed knows what he's trying to transmute, he's an amazing force to be reckoned with.
Now let's go home. Together.
I don't know, man. I forgot about the destruction alchemy. So he can, like, he does obviously has a chance to get the beat to Aang. But if he loses that arm, if he loses his metal arm, if Aang like bends it into a way that that keeps him from being able to clap and make that circle, then he won't be able to attack as fast, and Ed won't be able to attack as fast. So he'll have to actually draw a circle. But I don't know. Like if Ed feels pressured and needs to get close enough, all he has to do is touch Aang and use that destruction alchemy. And of course, he can draw upon his own life force to increase his strength and power. I don't know, man. I still think Aang might win. But we're gonna find out.
All right, the combatants are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
But first, thanks to Blue Apron, I've become a food bender.
Oh, God.
By now, you've probably heard of Blue Apron, the leading meal kit delivery service in the US.
Choose your meals each week, get the ingredients delivered to your doorstep, and whip up a meal using the easy-to-follow directions provided.
It's a great way to get fantastic meals without having to worry about all that tedious prep work cooking at home usually requires.
And if you jump in now, you'll get some delicious summer choices like juicy burgers and tomato salsa.
Personally, this has been a fantastic way to get legitimately good meals into my busy weekly routine.
My favorite part is feeling like a master chef.
How healthy are they?
Making creative and delicious meals with my own hands. You guys really need.
I'm legit curious. Like, how healthy are they? Is it like good healthy? Is it good? Is it worth it? Is it better than like what's those other stuff? HelloFresh and freaking, it starts with an F. I forgot what it is. Factor, whatever. Is it better than those? Or like, which one is the best one for that kind of thing?
To try it out.
It's pretty nice coming home knowing I'll have a delicious meal I can whip up with ease. To start making delicious, brag-worthy meals at home without the hassle, try Blue Apron.
Check out this week's menu and get $60 off at blueapron.com/battle. That's blueapron.com/battle.
Blue Apron, a better way to cook.
But right now, it's time for a death battle!
Get it. Let me spark up. Let me get ready.
Sorry, Momo. You're just too little.
Little? Who are you calling a pipsqueak, you stupid hairless kid?
What the? Why were you there?
Nobody?
I'll show you!
I knew how the fight started. Little. They're already turning into steam.
You know, there are actually a lot of advantages to being short. Like, you'll never hit your head on door frames, and,
I'm still growing!
I like how Aang tried to apologize.
Ah! Oh no! I'm sorry!
A classic Mr. Action. That's advantage Elric! Ha! Damn it! How's this for small? What kind of alchemy is that?
Okay, no more clappy magic.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
No, my cabbages! Unless he turns his nub into like a stub
I won't lose you again.
and claps that. There's the drawing.
There you are!
Nice try, Shorty!
He's got an arm back.
Whew. Can't believe that worked.
Oh, here we go.
This ends now.
Philosopher's Stone, or he uses life force? What's he gonna do? Ed, what's up?
At least I'm taller than you.
Really?
You left me no choice.
I mean, I guess Ed could have used his life force to increase his power, but he still wouldn't be able to clap. So, yeah. But that last line right before, at least I'm taller than you. Why didn't he say something like that before, after being called little, and just avoid the whole fight?
Looks like Ed didn't have a leg to stand on. Or arm, I guess.
Ed may have been more quick-witted and inventive.
Technically, Aang would have gained far more combat experience than Ed once he entered the Avatar state, hence accessing the memories of all the previous avatars across 10,000 years.
And he certainly had more combat experience. But Aang's bending abilities were far more versatile and readily available than combat alchemy.
Yeah, it had cool stuff like cannons and gun trumpets, but Aang was faster.
Depending on interpretation, Ed had some debatable lightning timing of feats. They are less clear and consistent than Aang's, and therefore less reliable for an argument. Aang's better mobility and seismic sense would still give him the edge in speed regardless.
Enough to react to lightning, which is way faster than dodging a measly bullet.
Recall how Ed survived an explosion that destroyed most of a 10-story building. By examining the size of the building and thus the volume of the conical explosion, this blast must have equaled about 30 kilotons of TNT.
That's cool, but Aang did way more when he carved up a circle around that city in Avatar state.
The force to blast such a huge ravine around the city of Yudao was a massive undertaking. By measuring the width, length, and depth of the affected area compared to the size of the city, we found it would take almost 160 kilotons of TNT to pull that off.
More than 5 times greater than Ed's.
The closest Ed ever got to experiencing this level of destruction force was from Kimberly, who nearly killed him. Even if Ed could miraculously survive this level of power, past incarnations of the Avatar have feats of volcanic eruptions calculated to be in the Giganton range.
Best durability feat, so Aang definitely had the stuff to crush Ed's automail arm and the rest of him.
Granted, Ed could reach this sort of power by sacrificing his life force. Remember Kimberly's explosion, the one empowered by a Philosopher's Stone, a blast worth 157 kilotons of TNT? That's almost identical to Aang's feat, and theoretically, Ed could have been capable of this level of power. Theoretically. However, a Philosopher's Stone uses many souls, while Ed could only draw from his one. Not to mention, drawing from his own life force meant his power-up had a very short and dangerous duration limit compared to the Avatar state, which has no such limit. But even so, Ed's tactics and creativity kept him in the fight, yet the Avatar's speed, power, and versatility was too much for him. Aang may be a pacifist in canon and would hardly kill anyone, but unleashing his full power is a sight to behold.
Just when Ed thought he had the hang of it, he alchemist the mark.
The winner is Avatar Aang.
Okay. All right. So I got it right. Awesome. But at the same time, like I said, I wasn't on either side. I just had to think of it myself, and I know more about these two characters than I did some of the other Death Battle characters I've watched. So I don't know, man. Like it just seemed like Aang wouldn't lose this. At the same time, I do wish we saw Edward go, draw from his soul, his life force, so that he could fight. So I do wish we could have seen that and see what he was capable of while fighting Aang with that. But we didn't get to see it. Let me know in the comments below if you think Ed using his life force still could have given him a chance at somehow beating Aang. Let me know if you think that in the comments below. And also let me know in the comments below if you've seen this and you got it right, or if this was your first time watching this and you got it right as well. But anyway, that's it for this YouTube video. Yeah. As always, links to Death Battle will be in the description below, so be sure to check them out. And while you're there, don't forget to do those 3 things that I like to ask you to do, and like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit the notification bell for more videos. Yeah. And you know what it is after that. In case I don't see you, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Peace, and much love to you. All right, next. Man, oh man. It is nice when you see Karma continuously slapping people in the face. Like these people, like people who have done stuff and gotten away with it for the longest time. And then now, like Karma's like, Karma's just been sitting there watching like, can I get some popcorn? Yeah, let me get some popcorn, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Just watching. And then when Karma finally got up, Karma said, is Wayne Brady gonna have to slap a bitch? And then that's what Karma has been doing to Jack Shittery recently. He wrecked his car, he lost his girl, and he's just been losing a lot of money lately. So people are saying that he's going broke. Honestly, I don't know his finance situation. I ain't really worried about it. I don't pocket watch like that, especially for him. But yeah, we're gonna find out about this. Let me show you. The deserved end of Jack Shittery. So it's by the Internet Anarchist. We're gonna check out this video. As always, links will be in the description. Links will be in the description below. So be sure to check out Internet Anarchist. And yeah, let's get to it.
What happens after a creator has spent their entire career provoking, harassing, and belittling everyone around them? Do they, 1, eventually learn the error of their ways and become a better person, or 2, lose everything they worked for and crash out in the most traumatic way possible?
Dude was dating an OF chick anyway. Like, I don't feel shit for. Well, I never really cared about him anyway. But man, I don't care that your girl left you, bro. Like, you was dating an OF chick in the first place. That says a lot about you as a man. I mean, saying like that's minus points in respect. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you do your thing. I mean, you can do your thing. I ain't gonna judge you, but I am gonna judge you. I'm gonna stop respecting you.
Unfortunately for Jack Doherty, it was the latter, as his never-ending thirst for notoriety has caused all of the people around him and his main sources of income to completely abandon him.
Guys, look. Me and McKinley just broke up. The cops are outside of my house right now. She just called the cops on me, packed all her shit, took her car. Everything. Insane.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be taking another look into the never-ending downfall of the internet's biggest clown, Jack Doherty, and how he has seemingly ended his career in the worst way possible. For those of you fortunate enough to not know who Jack Doherty is, he's the personification of everything wrong with IRL streaming and influencer culture. From building his career on being a public nuisance, to glamorizing degeneracy by promoting OF models. Jack only cares about enriching himself, even if it's at the expense of others around him. These reckless pursuits often endangered not just himself, but everyone around him.
But anyway, real quick, because like being self-centered, yeah, you're gonna be an asshole and everything. I mean, technically there's nothing wrong with that, but you gotta be okay with people not liking you. And if you keep pushing it too far, you know what I'm saying? You gotta also be prepared for any consequences you might face. I mean, that's just how it is.
One of the most recent examples was when he lost control of his McLaren while responding to stream chat,
especially when you're harming others while being self-centered and shit like that.
On his phone. You'd think Jack would at least tone down his wild antics after such a traumatic event, but the publicity around the incident only encouraged him to take on more risky behaviors.
Also, shout out to that guardrail for not, like, it didn't even bend. Damn, like this shit didn't even bend.
Unfortunately for Jack, none of the controversies surrounding his career ever translate into meaningful engagement, as he's been caught view-botting on more than one occasion.
The views, look at robot views. Okay, let's see Stable Ronaldo. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoa.
As you'd imagine, Jack.
Yeah, look how fast the chat.
Occasion.
Yeah, look how fast. You have to look how fast the chat moves up. If it's like if he has a shit ton of views, but the chat is not moving up, as if there's that many people in there, then it's being botted. But if like the other guy he showed, you know, that guy's just moved up fast.
Look at robot views. Okay,
yeah, his chat's Ronaldo. Quiet.
Okay, let's see. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, whoa.
The chat should be more like that if you have a high viewer count. Jack had a high viewer count, but his chat wasn't like this, signaling that his most of his views were just bots. Otherwise, people would be interacting with the stream.
Whoa.
As you'd imagine, Jack tried to hide the truth by calling his critics broke.
I see on Twitter everyone is saying I've been view-botting. I just got married today. I'm sorry that people add views to my stream and there's nothing I can do about it. Big whoop. And then everyone's saying I don't have a lot of chatters in my Twitch thing. It's because I have a deal with party.com. So I tell everyone to chat in the party.com chat because that's the only chat I read. So everyone knows not to look at the Twitch chat and go to the party chat. But I got married today. Fudge all the haters. You guys are broke at the end of the day, so you guys really can't be talking.
From Jack's perspective, it did.
Oh man, you better hope you don't lose all your money, Jack, because that's gonna be like if you lose everything, like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be laughing stock of the century, bro. Like, it's gonna suck to be you.
Didn't matter what he was doing as long as it made him money, and he was even willing to scam his fans to make a quick buck. By the 22nd of November 2024, Jack started a Twitter live stream captioned "Buying Meme Coins Live," in which he desperately tried to hide the fact that he was about to promote his own meme coin.
Whoever gets the ticker symbol right of what I'm getting, of what coin I'm about to buy, it's one of my most viral moments, guys, so I'm about to show y'all what it is. I'm about to put a bag in it. And I'm excited, guys. I'm excited.
When Jack finally decided to pick a coin, his intentions became very obvious. Not only was the coin created an hour before the live stream, but its title was a direct reference to one of Jack's other viral moments.
Also, it's kind of BS because doing that, like, of course, everybody knows what he's doing. He's gonna, scam his audience. But he has kids in his, fan base that have access to their parents' credit cards and stuff like that, that are just dumb enough to follow what he does and what he tells them to do. And so I feel sorry for those parents because they, didn't need to lose that money. Like they were innocent in this shit. Maybe not completely innocent because they should be checking out who parenting, checking out who their kids are looking at on the internet all the time. But whatever. Maybe they were just busy. I don't know. But
This is the coin I'm about to buy. Right here, baby. I'm buying McLaren coin. All right, let's go. I just bought 5 soul. Worth. Let's see. Okay, let's see.
Once users began to buy in, Jack stopped engaging with the chat and ended the stream right before he rug pulled his fans. Sadly, scamming his audience once wasn't enough for Jack, as he'd pull the same trick again the following day. By the time people began calling Jack out for his deplorable behavior, he'd make them hate him even more, with tweets that read, "It's funny how the people who have the least to show for themselves are always the first to comment on shit I be doing. Like, dog, focus on yourself before you start critiquing anything I do. Nothing will ever stop me. I'm mentally stronger than all of you low IQ Fs who have—"
It doesn't sound like he's mentally stronger. Otherwise, he wouldn't be worried about replying to the hate. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like replying to the hate the way he is like a childish thing to do. So I wouldn't say he's mentally stronger. I'd just say he's childish.
Have so much to say about me. It wasn't apparent at that moment, but Jack's statement about being unstoppable would be put to test in the coming months. For now, he ignored all the warning signs and continued with his usual degeneracy. Around the same time Jack was scamming his fans, someone else was scamming him, and he barely saw it coming.
I'm doing the meta, the Kai Cenat sub meta. You gift him 100 subs and then you get like 10K live viewers. And then he gets all excited about like $500, so whoop-de-doo. Sorry. I'll just run an ad right now and make it right back. Come on. No, I'm kidding. Guys, should I gift him 1,000 subs right now, chat? Get them all going? Guys, should I give Kai Cenat should I give him 1,000 subscribers, chat, before I crash out on my McLaren? Kai said gift another 100 if it's the real you.
After he had donated the subs, Kai completely disavowed Jack, and made it apparent that no reputable creator would ever associate with him.
Wait. So I'm not gonna lie, I was gonna live with Jack. We just finessed him out of 300.
This was a harsh reminder to Jack that money isn't going to make people overlook his horrible reputation, but that didn't keep him from trying other ways of gaining positive public perception. On the 23rd of December, Jack tried to garner some goodwill and publicity by interviewing with the creator PackGod, but it only served to degrade his reputation further and expose him as a fraud.
Bro, why would you agree to do that? Why would you agree to do that? You know who PackGod is, right? All right, bro.
So one thing that a lot of people were asking about that I'll just relay for you is your primary source of income. Where would you say you make the most amount of money on the internet? If you don't mind disclosing that. If you do, that's
I'm pretty sure you're digging for the only answer. No, I'm kidding, but obviously, it's not like, so that's not known. But yeah, a decent amount of my money comes from management and that side of things, but also a decent chunk of it, my monthly income comes from my own stuff. I have a kick deal, I have a gambling deal, I have a YouTube channel and a bunch of other stuff, so I make enough money off just myself.
While the interview was only a few minutes long, it felt like an eternity for Jack, as PackGod constantly confronted him with the degenerate nature of his business and social media persona, something Jack was nowhere near ready to deal with.
A lot of people have, you know, some fault with you promoting OnlyFans to young children. What would you say to these people who say that, you know, that's an irresponsible thing to do? You know, making videos for young children with editing that's stylized for young children, and then at the end of these videos, what you're doing is promoting pornography. What do you say to that?
You disconnected?
Dog.
Oh.
What are you gonna do about it?
It's just business?
I'm kidding. Sorry.
No, okay, Jack, come on, man. Come on.
I mean, technically, if you want to dance with the devil, not dance with the devil, what am I thinking? Play devil's advocate. It is just business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's, you know, it's socially bad, you know, but it is just business. And it's like, it's a way to make money. Now, if you're okay with it, then you're okay with it. You know what I'm saying? If you're not morally bothered with it by doing that, then whatever. But, you know, again, you gotta be prepared for the consequences. Other people are gonna hate you. Society is not going to be as accepting of you doing that, and, you know, might plot against you somehow, some way.
How about you just say it, but then stand by it. Just say it's just business, and then be like, it's just business. Just say, just be like, look, I'm gonna promote.
Like, it's just like, at the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. And
if Jack had any humanity left, this interview could have been a wake-up call, but it seemed he was too far gone. As 2024 drew to a close, so did whatever relevancy or respect Jack had left. One could argue Jack had no need for such things. However, they were only the first of many dominoes that fell before Jack lost the one thing he cared about most.
Wasn't there also like his bodyguard? No, didn't Jack's bodyguard also punch some guy in the face and get sued?
Money. By the start of 2025, Kick would reverse Jack's ban on the platform and give him another chance to be a better streamer. In response to the good news, Jack boasted about how his career was back on track and promised he'd be a different kind of streamer this time.
But I'm gonna be good. I'm not gonna be too cocky just for the first week, just because everyone that didn't believe in me.
Love Jack.
But listen, I'm gonna be way more.
This is not
humble moving forward, and I'm never gonna
not that
again.
Kind of video.
I know I've said it a million times, but trust me, bro. It was an accident. What happened? What got me banned was an accident. Accidents happen, bro. That's why it's called an accident.
While there
thanks for the follows. So thanks for the follows.
Was a small chance.
Hope you all having a great morning, afternoon, evening, night, all the above.
Jack had actually changed, it was only a matter of time before he slipped back into his old ways. On the 19th of February 2025, Jack went live streaming with creator Joshua Block, and while everything was normal for the most part, things would take a turn for the worst when a random stream sniper decided to give him a taste of his own medicine.
I just had to, bro. Yeah. I think I might just. Well, you're getting chips everywhere.
What's he doing? Damn. Dude didn't run. Yeah, I'm caught.
All right. Enough.
I might take requests. Who knows?
Fucking bitch.
Depends on the video.
Stupid fuck. Now what, bitch? Now what? Dave. He's good. Dave. Let him be. Let him be. We're good.
Even though Jack wasn't the first one to instigate the confrontation, he took it too far by retaliating like that with his bodyguard, a decision that Kick wasn't going to tolerate, as they immediately banned him for violating terms of service.
I think I just got banned on Kick.
Again.
Oh my god, dog. I just got banned on Kick because yeah, I'm cooked, bro. How is that fair, guys? This is why I don't like Kick, bro. It's like
you defended yourself.
Jack's impulsive attitude had once again cost him everything, and when he tried to appeal the ban, Kick immediately rejected it, to which Jack responded with the following statement.
Real quick though, is that defending yourself if you like chase after the person? Because if they just hit you and run, you know what I'm saying? It's not like they hit you and stayed to try to fight you. And then that would be defending yourself, right? So I'm curious, does it still count as defending yourself? Would that still count as defending yourself if they hit you and ran, but then you chased them in order to beat them down? I don't think that would count as self-defense.
Disruption? So all 200,000 followers are built on your fucking platform. Fuck you and lick my fucking balls, Eddie. Fuck you and all your Australian friends. They all suck dick. I'm sorry, you guys are a bunch of pussies. You're turning into Twitch, and you know what? Twitch is fucking better, because I'm actually live on Twitch right now, because it's not a fucking liberal-ass platform like you guys. I hope you the border as well.
After losing his most profitable streaming platform for the final time, Jack returned to his usual reckless stunts, hoping
he might. Did he get banned off Twitch? Did he get banned off Twitch after saying that kind of shit? Well, I mean, technically, no. I guess not. I guess that's not him. Is that him? It is. Well, he's not banned off Twitch. So,
hoping to regain some of his lost viewership, but it didn't turn out how he wanted.
You good?
That didn't even look like it should have been a hard jump. I wonder what went wrong.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm done with that. Oh.
Despite this stunt landing him in the hospital, Jack was completely unwilling to learn his lesson and explore safer or less damaging forms of content creation. Looking back at his career as a whole, the only time Jack has ever shown any consideration or remorse for his actions was when it affected his income. Sadly, Jack would have to be taught that lesson one more time before truly understanding that his actions have consequences. By the 25th of March 2025, Jack woke up to the news that his longtime girlfriend, McKinley, had not just broken up with him, but also called the police to assist her in reclaiming her things.
Guys, look. Me and McKinley just broke up. The cops are outside of my house right now. She just called the cops on me, packed all her shit, took her car, everything. Insane.
I wonder if McKinley, his girlfriend, would be like the first of his clients. Was she ever one of his OF clients? I wonder if she was. I wonder if she was like the first of his clients to start leaving him, or if others started leaving him before, and she was like maybe the last one or one of the last few.
Insane, bro.
In his panicked state, Jack revealed just how much this breakup would cost him financially.
I mean, like yesterday I told you guys we were gonna fight. Instead of talking to me, like I thought everything was okay. Instead of talking to me, this bitch has been plotting the past 24 hours. She changed all of her passwords to all of her social media accounts, that I blew the fuck up because she's my fucking girlfriend, like the and she just took, like, evil, bro, evil. She just took 500 grand a month from me. Evil, bro. She's been plotting. She used me the past 2 years to fucking, I can't believe it. I'm so mad. This is like...
It's ironic how Jack is only just now realizing that money doesn't make people genuinely care about you. And
facts. I mean, money just means you have money. It doesn't make you, doesn't mean you're important to everybody. It just means you have money and you might actually become a target. Now, if they had actually got married and she wanted to get a divorce, she'd take half his shit anyway, half of whatever he still has.
Even though it was too late for him to correct that mistake, he still tried to convince her to stay.
You wouldn't answer me. You called the cops before you fucking talked to your boyfriend? Are you kidding me? Like, how the fuck are you doing that? That's it, bro. That's all I did. Yeah, but I did. I just wanted to talk to you. That's it. Then just talk to me. You wouldn't answer me, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I was crashing out.
Looking at one of the officers' body cam footage gives us a bit more insight on what really transpired between the two before the police got involved.
So he put some stuff on.
Yeah. So he got violent with her last night. He put his hands on her. She came to my house. I'm an old friend of his. But she's right there in a different car, waiting. Yeah. If he were to see my car, it would have escalated things. So I hid here. She's there with her friend in a car in a Nissan that he's never seen before. So
well, who's she and he and who are all these people?
McKinley.
Okay. That's who the caller is.
Yes.
Apparently, Jack had threatened McKinley the previous day, and now that she was leaving, he tried to find any excuse to make her stay. While there isn't any footage of the said threats being made, Jack's comment about putting a quote hit on her friend leads us to believe that he did have some ill intent towards them.
It's some obviously with him, managing a bunch of girls OF and stuff like that, And him being who he is and doing the things that he does, he obviously has a sense of not just a god complex, but like he thinks he can control everything. You know what I'm saying? So he probably tried to control his girlfriend and like all the time. And maybe she said, I don't know the reason for you know, why he threatened her the night before, but he might have like tried to control her and she rejected it because she was sick of being controlled by him, or for whatever reason, I don't know. And so that's when the threat came out. But bro, you gotta do better. People gotta be better than this, bro. Like, people gotta learn to like stay calm under pressure. And like, what else am I thinking about? People gotta learn to be more in control of their emotions. You could say emotional intelligence, quote unquote, but not everybody actually has it. The word just gets thrown around a lot.
Who is this evil friend in your life? I've never met this ever, but she pops out to help her move out of my house. It's put a hit on her.
Regardless of what initiated the breakup, Jack still tried to make himself look like the victim, but viewers weren't buying it and clowned him in the comments section, reading, "She's been planning this for a while, not just the last 24 hours. Toxic people have toxic relationships. She was a gold digger, but he is a jerk, so he had it coming. And no wonder why she broke up with you. Like, you call her names and never say sorry. You just buy her stuff. And of course she did grow up. Like, you're in your 20s, you're not 14 anymore, even though you act like it. Grow up."
Well, this other comment, she was a gold digger, but he was a jerk, so he had to come in. It's like you could say they were made for each other. It's like they were both kind of negative people, and so it's hard to feel sorry for either of them.
Grow up. From alienating his closest friends, to losing his girlfriend, and the hundreds of thousands of dollars she brought in every month, Jack is finally suffering the consequences of his self-centered approach to life. For a while, Jack assumed such a thing would never happen. But now that it did, he has no one to blame but himself. Throwing money at his problems could only get him so far, and when you factor in his current trajectory, it's only a matter of time before he has nothing left.
Also, I doubt he'll even blame himself. He'll find some way to blame somebody else for some other reason, because it seems like he has a problem taking it with accountability as well. But hey, like he's gonna have to go through all of this and more until he learns his lesson. And if he doesn't learn his lesson, then you know the cycle will continue until he learns whatever lesson he's supposed to learn. But hey, that's for him to deal with. I ain't really worried about it, but you know, it is interesting watching that roller coaster going on. It was entertaining, you feel me? But anyway, let me know what y'all think in the comments below. Like, obviously he deserved it, you know what I'm saying? Do you feel sorry for him? Do you? Or do you not? Also, he was dating an OF chick. Would you ever date an OF chick? Let me know in the comments below. I wouldn't. But anyway, that's it for this video. Be sure to check out Internet Anarchist. And while you're over there, a link to his channel will be in the description below, along with the link to the video. But while you're over there, don't forget to do those 3 things that I like to ask you to do. And like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit the notification bell for more videos. Yeah. And you know what it is after that, in case I don't see you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Peace. Much love to you. Next video. That was pretty good, as always. AI. Anyway. So, this next video, you know, it's interesting, right? Because people nowadays, especially the ones that are growing up, there's a lot of kids that just think like main character syndrome, like it's on another level, heightened, like super up there, you know what I'm saying? And so a lot of people start thinking like they can just get away with anything just because they are who they are. And I mean anything, and by anything I mean, you know, death to, unaliving people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, that's another thing. So, let me just show you. Privileged teen thinks she can get away with murder. The case of Mackenzie Shirilla. Which is interesting because like we just got through watching an Internet Anarchist video about Jack Doherty, and he talked in the Jack Doherty's downfall, and the Internet Anarchist talked about, obviously he talked about Jack's girlfriend, whose name is also Mackenzie. But anyway, let's get to the video. First off, like, why would she think she can get away with murder, with unaliving somebody? Secondly, it seems like she had a case of entitlement. Like she was entitled to get away with anything, to being able to do this. Or she was entitled to something and the person said no, but she's not used to hearing no, and so she decided to, unalive them. But anyway, let's get to it.
Mackenzie Shirilla appeared to be a typical teenage girl, doing many of the things that teenage girls do. By all accounts, she and her boyfriend seemed to have it all. But did they?
Killed her boyfriend?
And if they didn't, what would this seemingly sweet teenage girl do to make sure that they did?
Oh, or not.
Welcome back to Crime A to Z, where we detail cases and criminals from their very beginning till well after other reporting ends. Today, we'll be talking about the case of Mackenzie Shirilla. It's one of the most ruthless, senseless, and just plain heartbreaking cases you'll come across. It's about young people with hearts of gold, and one with no heart at all.
And of course, man, rich people problems. It meaning that well, there's also a lot of rich people that think they can get away with anything just because they have money. But man, this is for some reason, like, I'm not surprised that they're rich like that, but at the same time, it's like it perpetuates the stereotype that people who have money are evil. When that's not the case. It's just money is a tool. The people who have money the people themselves happen to be just bad people. There are plenty of good people with money. It's just a tool. Money is not evil. Stop thinking that.
It's a case so gut-wrenching that even the officers on the scene could barely hold it together. So sit tight as we dive into this case of entitlement, selfishness, and statness. And as always, if you end up liking how we present this case, it would be great if you can help us out by giving us a quick like, subscribe, and share, please. Let's go. Mackenzie Shirilla was born on August 2nd, 2004 to Natalie Shirilla and John Stephen. She grew up in Strongsville, Ohio, where she and her sibling enjoyed a comfortable upbringing. During her teenage years, Mackenzie, like many young ladies her age, was an avid social media user, frequently posting videos with her friends on TikTok. Although Mackenzie appeared to be a sweet child in her...
I like how YouTube channels like this one in the Internet Anarchist, when they do these kind of edits, I like that kind of shit. But my videos aren't really needed for that. Oh, shit.
Younger years, those around her noted that a shift occurred once she became a teenager. Some described her as selfish, vindictive, and cruel.
She got access to TikTok and learned from the other girls on TikTok how to be a bitch.
With the attractive youngster having typically gotten whatever it was that she wanted in life, her sense of entitlement was well known. It pushed many of her peers away from her. As Mackenzie grew older, her parents still knew her to be the well-behaved daughter they had always raised, unaware of her developing issues. She began using drugs and engaging in disrespectful behavior, including vandalizing a church while she was under the influence.
Bro, like, if I was gonna have a kid, I would want to have a boy, because I think raising a girl in this day and age would be tough, not for her to turn out, like this. because it just seems like there's so much influence on females for them to just not have it, have little self-respect for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Or let alone for other people. And so I don't know. Like, obviously it just depends on how well I parent, but there's just so much influence from outside sources that I would have to fight off. That's why I say, like, it would just be harder to do it, but that's why I'd rather have a boy.
And her actions only intensified once she began high school at Strongsville High. It was there that she would meet Dominic Russo. Throughout his childhood, Dominic was well known for his great sense of humor and ability to lift the spirits of those around him. His siblings said that he was the one who always made them smile, always wearing the biggest grin himself. With his strong passion to grow and make the most of each day, Dominic was already an accomplished businessman, athlete, song producer, and entrepreneur by the time he was just 20 years old.
Okay, that's what, yo, shout out, bruh. That's discipline right there. Yo, his parents did a great job raising him, yo. That's what's up, man. Good shit.
But with his desire to make a broader impact on his community and to give back to people beyond his hometown, he planned to join the military. Dominic and Mackenzie were attracted to each other and began dating in 2021. They originally kept their relationship quiet, but shortly after they started dating, they made the relationship public via social media. Mackenzie would frequently post photos of them looking happy and in love. They appeared to be soulmates, spending as much time together as possible. Their families met and grew close as well, and it appeared that nothing could come between them.
That's what's
They
up.
eagerly anticipated graduating high school so they could
see that seemed like a perfect setup. Like, even some people would call that shit kind of like a fairy tale setup. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of women would want that kind of setup for their life, and to for that to carry on into the rest of their lives. However, I do hear about people that get divorced that you know, say that they were childhood friends and or not childhood friends, but you know, they met in high school, and for some reason they're getting divorced. But you know, they post this kind of thing on TikTok, and so I assume they were watching TikTok and being influenced by other women who talk about, hey, even if he's a nice guy, just divorce him if you're unhappy, even if he hasn't done anything to you and has been nothing but good to you. If you're unhappy, just divorce him. I don't know. I'm just saying, there's a lot of, like I said, there's a lot of influence out there that encourages women to do things like that, or to just, you know, be extremely entitled. I'm not saying all women are like that, but there's a lot of influence from other women that encourage other women to do that.
Could start their lives together. But the bliss didn't last long. Dominic began to notice a side of Mackenzie that he was not fond of. She started to expect Dominic to agree with everything that she said, and he started to get frustrated with how controlling she was.
He started to set boundaries.
Amidst it all, though, they continued to project the image of a perfect couple on social media. At some point, Dominic decided to break off the relationship and approached Mackenzie with the news. Mackenzie disagreed and was unwilling to give up on them. But
so, like, I'm still kind of in the right. Like, he told her she wanted something, she wanted to continue the relationship. He said no. She couldn't take no.
Dominic, desperate to be freed, insisted. Mackenzie was upset, but also determined to rekindle their relationship. But her way of going about it was problematic. She began showing up at Dominic's house, threatening to harm him and damage his property if he didn't let her in.
Oh no.
On one of the occasions, he recorded her outside of his home making the threats.
I'm in your car and you do not let me in the house.
You better call the cops, bro.
If you don't let me in the house, yes.
Dominic tried his best to defuse the situations, trying to reason with Mackenzie and calm her down at every turn. As he continued to reject her, Mackenzie's frustration and desperation grew stronger. She alternated between begging him to take her back and threatening him if he didn't.
Dom, if you do not open, you think I'm joking. You think I'm joking. Like, I'm dead ass.
What do you mean?
You know it. That's exactly what I mean. You don't even know exactly what I mean. You're gonna come open this door right now, or there's gonna be a serious problem.
But the more she showed her true side, the more convinced
Bro, she's so controlling. Holy shit. And like, the thing is, we as men, we still have this perception that women are these innocent. I think this, as society as a whole, has a perception that women are supposed to be these innocent, can do no harm, you know, can need to be protected type of people. When shit like this constantly happens, and so it's like we need to break that perception of women right now, because everybody is capable of doing evil. You know what I'm saying? Not just men. Not, you know what I'm saying? Everybody is. So I don't know, man. I think the other issue is that as when you're growing up, men are taught how to treat women, but women aren't taught how to treat men. And they just expect us to do everything. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them just expect us to do everything for them simply because they exist. Thankfully, not all of them think this, but sheesh.
Dominic became that ending their relationship was the right decision. Despite the breakup and bitter disputes, like they had done in the past, the couple would eventually reconcile. They got back together, and Mackenzie seemed like
man escaped. The man's escaped. And went right back, man. That's sad, bro. But like, I don't know, maybe it's like he put in all that time with her and effort or whatever. And so maybe he just wasn't ready to let go all of everything that he put into the relationship. I don't know, because I've been there. Like, there's this with a crazy chick. But thankfully I got away. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. So I can understand him going back. But bruh, you gotta not.
Like a changed person, softening her aggression and seemingly genuinely sweet. She made plans for her and Dominic to attend a party that a friend of theirs was having. Dominic was looking forward to the evening.
Like, bro, since you took her back, like, you don't know what she's been plotting in case you take her back. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what she's been plotting. Like, she could try to trap you by having you get her pregnant. She could try to well, I mean, obviously we can see what she did, but other than, you know, no lifing somebody and trying to trap him with a baby, she could just try to I don't know, isolate him from his friends and family by you know, telling lies about him and stuff and shit like that, and then making sure that he can only rely on her. Like, there's a bunch of things. Like, you gotta be careful if you're gonna take someone back after they threaten to key your car if you don't let them in. It would make constant threats like that by just randomly showing up at your spot. You gotta be careful if you take somebody back like that.
Mackenzie had planned every detail. She and Dominic attended the party where their friends were pleased to see the perfect couple happily back.
Oh, they just said she planned every detail. So is this when she
together again? The pair danced, drank, and enjoyed themselves. To Dominic, it felt like an ideal night, and Mackenzie felt that way as well, but for an entirely different reason. At the party, they connected with one of Dominic's best friends, Davian Flanagan. Mackenzie also knew Davian. He was 19, and despite a challenging childhood in foster care before being adopted in 2010, he was extremely kind-hearted and positive. He had recently graduated from Strongsville High School, where he was on the football team. He planned to attend barber school, then open a barber shop in their small town.
Okay, that's what's up.
Davian joined Mackenzie and Dominic partying. Then the
man's got a plan, you know what I'm saying? And he was still in high school. Like, a lot of people still in high school will be like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. A lot of people even until they get to college, they might still not know what to do, what they want to do. So good shit. You have to make your plan early.
three of them stayed at their friend's house until the early hours of the next day. At 5 a.m., Mackenzie woke up Dominic to head home. As she was waking Dominic, Davian also woke up and asked for a ride home. So, on that morning, one day before Mackenzie's 18th birthday, Mackenzie, 20-year-old Dominic, and 19-year-old Davian left the party around 5 a.m. in Mackenzie's 2018 Toyota Camry. Mackenzie was behind the wheel, with Dominic in the passenger seat and Davian in the back. Initially, Mackenzie, the only one wearing a seatbelt, drove slowly, maintaining perfect control. But as she turned onto Progress Drive from Pearl Road, she pressed the accelerator and didn't let go. The street was just 3/4 of a mile long, or 1.2 kilometers, but within that distance, she reached a speed of 100 miles per hour. The road was relatively straight, perfectly suited for gaining unbridled speed. She sped through the industrial complex, headed directly toward the end of the road, where just beyond it stood a brick building. At the very last moment, she veered directly toward it, then crashed into it head-on at 100 miles per hour. But it was a very early Sunday morning in an area exclusively occupied by industrial business buildings, so there was not a soul around. It was a full 45.
To take someone's life like that, the dude in the back was innocent. He was, you know, he had no beef with the man. But to just be so angry that he left you the first time, that you plan to make it that, I'm guessing she thought, in her head, she was thinking, if I do this, we'll be together forever, and he'll never be able to leave me. And so she was hoping to take them all out at once. See, that's just, you can already, like, it's not like you know the mind state of anybody you get in the car with. You know, like they might seem normal as fuck, like there's nothing going on with them, but you get in the car with them and they decide, you know what, I was waiting for somebody to you know somebody to know life myself with, and so they, man, so could you imagine someone like that drives for one of those companies like Uber or Lyft doing something like that? And again, man, the guy in the back had nothing to do with this. But this is exactly why you gotta be careful with people, man. Like, she showed signs that she was violent and, you know, crazy. And he still got back together with her. Like I said, I understand why, but you gotta think more. You gotta think harder about these kind of things, man. You will think people, or the person you were with, or the person you know, isn't capable of something like this, but you end up finding out that they are. I started reading the book, The 48 Laws of Power, yesterday for my first new video on my new channel that I made. And in just the preface, whatever, it says to, like, one of the lessons the book will try to teach you is to don't trust everyone, not even your friends. Not completely. You can have trust in them, but you don't trust them completely. And that just goes to show, like, you really, like, that's just an example. You can trust everyone, but you can't trust everyone completely, especially your friends and loved ones.
5 minutes before a passerby spotted the wreckage and called police. Within minutes, Strongsville police arrived at the crash site. Officers arrived at the scene of the devastating crash. The car barely resembled a car at all anymore. As the first officer hurriedly approaches, he reports that the car is split in half.
This car is split in two.
The severity of the crash is obvious, and he calls for additional units, noting that there is at least one person inside the vehicle.
Radio, there's an occupant inside. Send us some squad now. This is not a fresh accident either. She's been here for a while.
The officer notices another occupant.
Radio, we got at least 2 occupants in here. No one's moving. Oh my God.
The officer finds the third occupant.
Oh my God. ×3, guys. Radio, 3 occupants. No one's conscious. No one's breathing.
But then they quickly notice that the driver of the vehicle is breathing. They cannot extract Mackenzie. Her head is wedged in and she's severely pinned in the vehicle, her fuzzy Prada slippers still pressed against the accelerator. They won't be able to extract her until fire and rescue arrive.
Yo, she was still pushing the gas. Like, I don't know. I just kind of imagine, like, in that situation, would some people get scared and just, you know, take their foot off the gas, or maybe even try to hit the brake? But no, she was still pushing the gas. Like, okay.
In the meantime, despite their experience, the officers are clearly impacted by the scale of the accident and the loss of life.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
48-year-old. No, she planned this. She planned this, my guy. She's mad that her boyfriend, the dude that's in the passenger seat, she's mad that he broke up with her. She was able to end up talking him into getting back together with her. But when they were broken up, she was just like showing up to his house random times and just threatening to do stuff if he didn't let her inside. Like, she even threatened to key his car if he didn't let her inside. Like, yeah, you could say she lost it, but she ended up, actually, as soon as they got back together, she planned this.
This is the worst I've ever seen. Rest in peace, buddy.
Mackenzie has survived. Dominic and Davian did not. There were car parts everywhere.
Yo, honestly, and I don't want to like, she was the only one wearing a seatbelt still. Remember, in the video, they said that she was the only one wearing a seatbelt when they first got into the car. I thought she would have taken her seatbelt off right before she hit, when she decided to start accelerating down that speed, that road. I thought she would have taken her seatbelt off, but she probably kept it on, and that's why she's still alive. My point is, buckle up.
The car had struck the building with such force that it looked like it had exploded. Fire and rescue arrive. Mackenzie is extracted and life-flighted to the hospital, where she will undergo multiple surgeries to save her life. She tested positive for THC, consistent with her having smoked marijuana, and she was also in possession of a bag of magic mushrooms and a digital scale. Initially, the police believed that Mackenzie had crashed because she
Weed does not make you do this.
was high. But as the investigation began to unfold, authorities began to suspect that what Mackenzie had done was far more deliberate.
See, I told you. I knew they would try to say it was because she was high, it was the weed, and no, it wasn't the weed. I promise you that.
When Mackenzie woke up in the hospital and realized she had survived, she tearfully told her doctors that it was her fault for killing her boyfriend. While the doctors thought these were just the rantings of a remorseful driver, the police took her statement seriously.
As they should have.
After undergoing multiple surgeries, Mackenzie was released from the hospital and returned home with her parents. As the Shirillas prepared to welcome their daughter home, the Russos and Flanagans were planning funerals for their sons.
That's messed up.
Meanwhile, the prosecutor's office was conducting a thorough investigation, and it was not looking good for Mackenzie. For starters, police interviewed several of Mackenzie and Dominic's friends,
Wait, man, real quick. Like, I feel sorry for the parents and like the family members because like the woman who planned to unalive everybody in the car is the only one that survived. The other two that were in the car were innocent. They'd had no reason to get unalive. Like, they had no real reason. Like, we know why she did it, but they had no real reason to get unalive. And those parents have to suffer the loss of their children just because she's angry that her boyfriend broke up with her. I mean, he got back with her, and she said, I'm not gonna let you do it again. I'm not gonna let you break up with me again. She decided, I'm gonna make sure we're gonna stay together forever. Well, at least she tried. But still, the parents should not have to go through something like this simply because the other family's daughter is just lost it. That's messed up, bruh. I feel sorry for the parents, man.
From which a consistent theme emerged. They learned that she had frequently threatened him during their on-again, off-again relationship. Threats like keying his car and forcing her way into his home like mentioned previously, but also threatening to kill him by crashing her car with him inside of it. The most recent such kill her and forcing her way into his home during their on-again, off-again relationship emerged. They learned that she had frequently threatened him during their...
Wait.
For starters, police interviewed several of Mackenzie and Dominic's friends, from which...
So the friends even knew that she was planning, that she said this. Did the friends tell, like, you know, the boyfriend?
A consistent theme emerged.
Did he know?
They learned that she had frequently threatened him during their on-again, off-again relationship. Threats like keying his car and forcing her way into his home like mentioned previously, but also threatening to kill him by crashing her car with him inside of it.
So she made that threat to him and then proceeded to go through with the threat. Oh man, I really wish he took that threat seriously.
The most recent such threat occurring just 2 weeks before the crash, when she told him, Dominic, I will crash this car right now. Around that same time period, Dominic had even called his mother asking her to come pick him up because he was riding with Mackenzie and she was driving recklessly. Also, authorities and the public felt like Mackenzie was not acting like a grieving girlfriend responsible for two people's deaths. The photograph that she posted on Dominic's obituary seemed, as one news publication called it, twisted. Many also found it inappropriate and tasteless for her to attend a Halloween party so soon after the deaths that she was responsible for, especially dressed as both marijuana and a corpse, and then post the fully decked out costume photos on her social media account.
That is so wrong, bro. Like, she was mocking getting away with it. She was mocking the fact that she got away with it and then just started giving out hints that she did it. Yeah, she's definitely, yeah, evil as fuck, bro. She's mocking, right? That was what she's mocking, that she got away with killing the boyfriend that she loved so much and his innocent friend. And it says, if you know, you know. So even her friends know. That's fucked up.
And those weren't her only posts. Within weeks of the crash, she had returned to posting TikToks.
I'm not even cool. I'm just one of those girls that can do a lot of drugs and not die.
In one of her posts, she shockingly claimed that
that's fucking sick. Now she's bragging that she lived, that she's like the only one that... It feels to me like she's bragging that she's the only one that lived after doing all those drugs and crashing the car.
She was the one you die for.
Gotta figure like a pin, gotta figure like a doll. Don't care if you think I'm dumb, I don't care at all. Can't best, sweetie, if I wanna be adored. I'm the girl you die for.
And she drew the same sentiment for a concert she attended. Shortly after she was released from the hospital, she was seen attending a concert, still in a wheelchair from her injuries. There were also posts that Mackenzie and her mother made on social media, replying to and soliciting a modeling job. Community members felt it was so inappropriate after the deaths that they emailed the exchanges they had made with the Los Angeles modeling agency to the police department. And police also gathered and analyzed the physical evidence. A thorough analysis was done on the vehicle, and it was found to not have any defects or malfunctions that would have contributed to the crash. Additionally, the Toyota's event data recorder, also known as its black box, revealed that the moment Mackenzie turned onto Progress Road, she began pressing the accelerator pedal to the floor the entire stretch of the road.
Yo, I didn't know cars had that. That's dope. That's awesome. So that, yeah, I'm glad the police had access to that.
But still in that position when they found her. She never attempted to press the brake pedal. She barreled down the short road until it teed at the end, slightly veering into the grass as she aimed for the building. The black box, along with surveillance video, showed that the steering wheel jerked 142 degrees to the right and then left just before the car left the road and crashed into the building. And speaking of that surveillance video, that is where investigators truly began to question the teenager's actions. The bad behavior before the crash and the questionable actions afterward were not necessarily definitive, but the surveillance footage together with the black box data began to leave little doubt. Multiple businesses in the area captured the teenager's ill-fated path that early morning. But two of those videos in particular gave authorities a clear picture of the car, both en route and right up through the point of impact. The first one showed Mackenzie when she was calmly and responsibly rounding the final corner, including traveling at a reasonable speed, reducing her speed to make the turn, and even signaling to turn. Her actions in that video, authorities determined, were not consistent with someone erratically driving under the influence. The second video shows how once she is on the final road, she accelerates at full speed, before finally veering at the last moment into the brick building. Her controlled actions just prior to turning onto the street indicated that Mackenzie was in complete control of the vehicle.
Right.
So authorities concluded that her actions once she turned the corner were entirely deliberate. Taking a look at her route via Google Maps puts into perspective exactly how devastating her 100-mile-per-hour plunge into the building actually was. As she traveled down Progress Avenue, headed straight toward the building that lied at the end, veering slightly onto the grass as she was about to traverse the rocks and sign, heading straight for the corner of the building. The devastation was not surprising. And such a meticulous, destructive path was no accident either. After analyzing Mackenzie's phone and GPS data, authorities found that she had spent a significant...
What if there was other cars on that road? That could have been more lives lost. If, I mean, yeah, that impact would still, you know what I'm saying? Like there would have been more, there could have been more lives lost if there was other cars on the road and she hit one of them before hitting the building.
Amount of time on that completely out of the way Progress Road just a few days before the crash. They surmised that she had spent the time scouting the area as she plotted the crash, given no other explanation for her to be in that industrial area. But Mackenzie wasn't taking any responsibility. In fact, she felt like what she had done didn't at all warrant the potential punishment she may be facing. In the immediate aftermath of the accident, she asked police if they could just take my license away for 10 years or something like that.
Hell no.
But her acts would have far greater consequences despite her perspective. Between her scouting of the area prior to the crash, the threats she had made during her and Dominic's tumultuous relationship, the speed and path she took on the deadly ride, along with her foot still being on the gas pedal, authorities were confident that Mackenzie intentionally and callously took the lives of Dominic and Davian. On November 4th, 2022, authorities arrested Mackenzie Shirilla. She is charged with over 12 counts, including 4 counts of murder, 4 counts of felonious assault, 2 counts of aggravated vehicular homicide, 1 count of drug possession, and 1 count of possessing criminal tools.
Okay.
Given that she was 17 at the time of the incident, she was taken to a juvenile detention facility. During pretrial hearings, the prosecution offered Mackenzie a plea deal. She turned it down, and her attorney indicated they were prepared to take it to trial.
That's correct, Your Honor. I went on Monday and discussed this at great length with Mackenzie. The week before that, with her parents present.
Also, it was the day before her 18th birthday. I hope that comes into play. Like, I mean, technically, yeah, she was 17, but she was the day before her 18th birthday. Try that bitch as an adult.
With her today, and it's her desire that she does not want her plea to 2 counts of murder.
And, Mackenzie, are you satisfied?
There is no remorse in her face. She's just sad that she finally got caught. She was celebrating that she had gotten away with it this entire time, and now she's like, "Fuck! Like, they actually caught me." There's no remorse in her face for what she's actually done. None of that's coming back to her now that she's been caught. None of those emotions are coming back to her. Well, because they weren't there in the beginning when she first did it.
Satisfied with the lawyer so far? You can see. Yes, Your Honor.
For that trial, Mackenzie chose to waive her right to a jury trial, opting instead for a bench trial, taking her chances on what a judge may decide versus 12 jurors. Given the circumstances surrounding Mackenzie's crime, the prosecution planned to try her as an adult.
Yes.
For the trial, prosecutors outlined Mackenzie's aggressive behavior and threats toward Dominic to show how she reacted when she didn't get her way or when Dominic wouldn't do what she wanted. They outlined the time when she repeatedly warned Dominic to let her into his home or face the consequences.
Dom, if you do not open, you think I'm joking. You think I'm joking. Like, I'm dead ass.
What do you mean?
You know it. That's exactly what I mean. You don't even know exactly what I mean. You're gonna come open this door right now, or there's gonna be a serious problem.
She threatened to break the handle off the door if he didn't let her in, and she began hitting the door and counting down the seconds before there was about to be said problem.
1, it's a good thing he was recording, but 2, he should have just called the cops too. Should have hung up on that bitch and called the cops.
Their evidence,
but keep recording,
also showed that Mackenzie was fully aware that she could cause serious harm to her victims by way of her vehicle, given the repeated threats she made about crashing her car with Dominic in it. They argued that in the months following the crash, instead of being remorseful or mourning the deaths of Dominic and Davian, she was living a carefree and frivolous life, presenting the TikToks she made, her concert attendance, and her pursuit of modeling jobs. They presented the physical evidence and crash expert testimony that revealed how the crash was neither an accident nor the result of any malfunction of the vehicle. Instead, Mackenzie had deliberately and meticulously planned and carried out the death of Dominic, and his best friend, who simply requested a ride home, became meaningless collateral damage to her. In contrast, Mackenzie's defense team argued that the crash was a tragic accident that Mackenzie had no memory of. They argued that it was impossible to know who actually pulled the wheel to turn it at 142 degrees just 1 second before impact, causing the crash. He asked the crash analyst who testified whether Mackenzie could have been swerving to dodge an unexpected obstacle, whether a passenger could have grabbed the wheel to control the steering, or perhaps she was desperately trying to regain control of the vehicle. He did acknowledge that Mackenzie was indeed driving recklessly. But the evidence to the contrary, particularly the surveillance video evidence, was overwhelming. The judge noted,
The video clearly shows the purpose and intent of the defendant. She chose a course of death and destruction that day. She morphs from a responsible driver to literal hell on wheels. Her actions were controlled, methodical, deliberate, intentional, and purposeful. This was not reckless driving. This was murder.
Prosecutors noted that the video was also why they chose to try Shirilla as an adult, stating,
Yes.
When you drive for 4 or 5 seconds with the pedal all the way down until you hit 100 miles per hour into a building, we felt the charge was appropriate. The judge found Mackenzie Shirilla guilty on all 12 charges. At the sentencing hearing, the prosecution reminded the court about Mackenzie's lack of remorse, represented by her actions in the weeks and months after the crash. The judge also allowed statements from the families of those involved. Davian's mother was the first to address the court.
Yes. Your Honor, my name is Jamie Flanagan. I am the mother of the victim, Davian Flanagan. I want to share a small part of what we lost on 7/31/2022. My son Davion is and always will be so much more than cargo. He was precious. He was an amazing soul with a heart of gold. He gave to the world what he wanted most in his own life: love. The kind of love that would rescue a friend in the middle of the night, no questions asked. The kind that would protect others and honor them. He made friends easily with his infectious smile. He was a gifted athlete. He had plans to go to barber school and open his own shop. My son did not have a clique of friends, but instead was a friend to all. He would go out of his way to show love and kindness to others, including those that were often cast aside by society, the less fortunate, the developmentally challenged, the hurting, and the unvalued. Davion made sure that everyone that crossed his path knew that he truly saw them, that he valued them, and that they were worth his time. Davion and my kids have had more than their fair share of heartbreak, of hardship, and of loss. Davion was adopted with his sisters from foster care. They are biological siblings. We are honored to be chosen, or to have been chosen, to be their parents.
Man, that's so messed up because, again, like these kids had plans, bro. Like, they had their life plan out. Like, this dude was gonna go to barber school, become a barber, and one day start his own business. The other dude was great at music, and he was a great athlete as well. Like, man, these guys had plans, man, and just all of that just lost on the whim of a girl who's not even like upset that she did it. Like she was celebrating that she got away with it. Everything those boys were capable of, everything those boys could have done for the future of the society, just gone. Just because someone was in their feels.
Their forever family. I am devastated by the loss of Davion. The world lost a truly special man.
The court also heard from Dominic's mother.
I'm Christine Russo. I'm Dominic's mother. No one wanted this to be a murder or to punish Mackenzie Shirilla for this accident. But this was not a car accident. The evidence and science proved that Mackenzie Shirilla murdered my son, Dominic, as well as Davion. There's no fix put in this case, as the Shirillas would like to proclaim. I want to thank Strongsville Police Department and the state of Ohio for seeking the truth behind this crash. Thanks to them, we all know what happened in that car that day. What we don't know is why. I wish I could change this every day. I lost 3 children in that crash. Not a minute goes by each day that I don't think about my son, as well as Davion. My heart is forever broken. The cries heard from the Shirilla family and friends after the verdict are nothing more than a lack of remorse. Mackenzie Shirilla had a choice. Dom and Davion did not. We are all left here to mourn. But what Dominic and Davion lost can never be remedied in any way or by any particular sentence. On July 31st, 2022, I called Mackenzie's mother, hysterical with the loss of my son and Davion. I knew Mackenzie was in the hospital, and the first statement said to me was, "Oh, please don't listen to what everyone's saying on Facebook." Yeah, my son is dead, his friend is dead, and I'm checking on yours. Yet social media is what's important. Social media has made a game out of the life of Mackenzie and is making a game out of this heart-wrenching tragedy. No one can imagine the pain of losing a child unless they have lost one themselves. The pain is forevermore. Time does not heal this wound. Mackenzie, going to prison because you did this. Be thankful that you're still alive and have a future, whatever that may be. Dom and Davion were robbed of their futures, their hopes, and their dreams. Mackenzie showed no mercy on Dominic, nor did she on Davion. Only God at this time can have mercy on her soul. Thank you.
That looks fake to me. I don't think she's sad, bro. I don't think she's actually sad. Looks like she's trying to fake it.
Mackenzie's mother also addressed the court.
My name is Natalie Shirilla. I just want to say, am I allowed to address them at all? Sure. I just want to say to the families that I'm broken, sad, and lost, and my heart hurts for everyone, okay? Davion was her new friend, and Dom was the love of her life, and he was part of our family, okay? I'm just so sorry that this happened, and we're heartbroken, okay? And then, Your Honor, this was a terrible, tragic nightmare accident to have happened that she has no memory of, and she will never emotionally...
Pressing exit out, bro. She has memory of it. Otherwise, she'd be like, where are they? What happened to them? Or, I mean, obviously they told her that when she was in the hospital. But she has no memory. She says she has no memory of actually doing it. Okay, you could say that. But knowing what happened to them, like, obviously they told you while you were in the hospital, they told you what happened. You should still feel remorseful just from that whatever happened, you're the one that lived and they're the ones that passed. And you don't even have remorse from that. So it doesn't really matter if you want to claim that you don't remember it at all. You have no memory of it. You know how you felt about him before everything, because obviously you planned this. You felt hatred toward him for breaking up with you at first time, and you felt like you didn't. Just now that you had the chance to make sure he's never able to break up with you again, that you were going to take that chance. That you weren't about to lose that chance. All of this other shit. Even if you forgot about the accident itself, and let's say you forgot about everything, like you had amnesia from the point of getting back together with him or him breaking up with you. The cops still told you what happened as soon as you woke up in the hospital, and you're still not remorseful for something like that. That's even worse, because in your mind, if you have amnesia up to the point before he broke up with you, you would never have felt that anger towards him before breaking up with you. So you should be even more devastated, and you're not. So fuck it.
Physically recover from it. She almost died too, and we're asking that you please not run the sentences consecutive. He was family, and we all loved each other. That morning of the accident, she called. I got a phone call that there was a car accident. Okay, so we went to the hospital, and I didn't even know who was in the car. The names had not been confirmed yet, and I'm gonna cry because I missed Dom so much. We loved him so much. So I called Dom, over and over again, praying that he was going to answer the phone, and he didn't answer the phone. So then I tried to call his mom, and she didn't answer the phone either. And I still didn't know who was in the car. I didn't even know if she was alive. I didn't know what was happening.
What's her name? The chick that's going to jail, that's going to prison. Her mental imbalance that may be something that she got from her mom, and therefore, what if her mom is saying all this, but she doesn't actually mean any of it? She's just upset. She's just upset that she has to deal with this, and she's trying to get her a lighter sentence for her daughter. What if that's what's going through her mind? What if she doesn't actually care as much as she says she does? I'm not saying that's what it is, but I'm curious, since her daughter has that mental imbalance. What about her mom?
So then we were in the waiting room, And then his mom she did call me, so I answered the phone, and I was like, oh my God, like, I don't even know who was in the car, like, what's happening, was that Dom? And she said, what do you mean, my son is dead? And I was like, I'm so sorry. And then she said something like, and now I have to wait until your kid's out of the hospital, and then I didn't hear the rest. I was like, we loved him so much, and I hung up the phone. I did not talk about social media. I didn't even know what was going on yet, okay? So then, that was it. So in the hospital, that Vitality post, I commented on that because somebody had called her a murderer, okay? And
well, she is.
She's not a murderer, so she didn't even have her phone at that point because the police had still had it, okay? So I jumped on, and I was like, you know, she's not a murderer. She's more sad than hurt than most of these people commenting. She's been trying to get in touch with you. I mean, at that point, it was just an accident. So I commented on her behalf, not because of the modeling opportunity. Who cares about that? I don't want them to refer to her as a murderer, okay? And I don't even know how that comment got on the phone because the police still had her device, and she could not access her phone or social media. That's why I did it. And I had called them asking if they could shut down social media because people were calling her a murderer and making death threats.
What does any of this have to do with her actually committing the act purposefully and going to jail for her actions? What does this have to do with it?
And organizing groups to, you know, take her out when she got out of the hospital and stuff. So I didn't even want her phone. I don't care about her phone. I don't care about social media. I just wanted them to stop calling her a murderer so that when she did come to, and she did come out of surgery, multiple surgeries, that she wouldn't see all these people calling her a murderer because she would never, ever, ever murder the love of her life.
She did, though.
Okay. For Halloween, for 3 months after the accident, she would only wear his clothes. She would only eat the snacks he ate. She would only listen to the music he wrote, okay? So she was crying for 3 months. So her friends asked if she wanted to go out trick-or-treating or Halloween, and it was at OU. And she didn't even want to go. She said, I don't know, should I go? She couldn't even walk yet, barely.
Really, because, you know, the videos that she made during the Halloween, like, seemed like she was just fine. Seems like she wasn't as distraught as you claim she was. So, that's a lot of bullshit.
So I told her, I said, baby, please go. It's Halloween. You've been laying for 3 months crying, only listening to his music. Please go have just a moment of fun. A moment of fun. So we told her to go. My husband drove her. I brought her back home. She just needed a second of fun from losing her whole world. Her whole world. So that was us. We told her to go. And that concert she went to with Dom's cousin, Abby, they picked her up. They brought her there. That was Dom, Mackenzie and Dom and Abby all decided to go to this concert together while they were in the hospital. She's like devastated and tragic. He was the air that she breathes, okay? And they went with his cousin. We spent all kinds of time with him after the accident.
The more she talks, the more I start to think that the daughter told the mom what actually happened, and like, I think the mom knows what actually happened and why she did it, but she's trying hard to cover for her, just to get her a lighter sentence. I almost feel like they're, you know, they don't care to the point where they would have even laughed about it when the daughter told the mom what actually happened. Not saying that's what happened, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's what actually happened behind closed doors.
What was the other thing?
I'm hearing an awful lot about your daughter. I'm not hearing very much about the two dead people.
Dominic, okay, I'm asking you for a leniency because this was a tragic accident that she does not remember. And Davion, he's a new friend. And I'm so sorry.
Does that mean his life is worthless?
No. God, no, not at all. They all loved each other. They all spent every day together. I understand what it looks like. I'm saying that it was a tragic accident. She would never.
Well, we're going to have to disagree on that.
I understand.
Right. And I respect your position.
I understand. But anyway, that's it. I just wanted to address those. We told her to go to those things, and then she did go with Dom's family. So look at that. Don't look at it with the look on that with different eyes if you can, please.
Those things are not relevant.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But she's a good. If you would have a moment, all you would need is 5 minutes of a conversation to have with her to learn who she is. Just that you would just need 5 minutes to learn who she is and what she's capable of not doing and doing, and you would see for yourself.
Nah, bro.
That's all. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I love you.
She's not sorry. She's not sorry like that, bro.
And lastly, Mackenzie chose to speak as well.
Mackenzie, you don't have to speak if you don't want to. It's up to you.
I would love to.
Okay.
Do you want me to stand up right here?
You can sit if it's more comfortable.
Okay.
It's better for you.
The families of Dom and Davion, I'm so deeply sorry. I hope one day
Crocodile
you can
tears.
see I would never let this happen or
Crocodile tears. I wish this guy would move.
do it on purpose. I wish I could remember what happened. I'm just so sorry. I'm heartbroken. I love Dom and Davion. We were all friends and Dom was my soulmate. I wish I could take all your pain away. And I'm so sorry. And to my family, thank you for the support and all the love you guys give. Thank you for fighting with me.
Crocodile tears.
I love you all so much. All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, zoom in. Let me see.
With her
Nah. Crocodile tears.
guilty verdicts, Mackenzie was facing an automatic sentence of life imprisonment with no opportunity for parole for 15 years for each of her 2 murder convictions. The most challenging aspect of the sentencing for the judge was deciding whether the sentences should be served consecutively or concurrently. She noted that while the families desired the harshest sentence possible, she had to balance the need for justice with the circumstances of the case. She sentenced Mackenzie Shirilla to 2 concurrent terms of 15 years to life for the murders of Dominic Russo and Davion.
Concurrent is back to back, right? I'm pretty sure. Consecutively would have been meant at the same time, which means she would have only had to serve 15 years total. Concurrent, so it was 15 back to back.
Flanagan. Serving them concurrently would make her eligible for parole in 15 years.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's the other way around. No.
Would make her eligible for parole in 15 years.
It's the other way around. So I guess consecutively is the one where it's back to back, and concurrently is at the same time.
Some advocates for Shirilla debate her guilt online, with her proponents making such arguments as Mackenzie having been coerced into a bench trial, and that her post-crash TikToking and partygoing, while perhaps in poor taste, were standard fare for teenagers and were not indicative of guilt.
No, wait. Consecutive refers to things that are arranged or happen in a sequential order. So I was right. Consecutive is back to back, and concurrent is at the same time. So I was right. But she's just eligible for parole after the first 15 years. That sucks. They can't deny the parole, though.
Also believe that Shirilla's acceleration could have either been her accidentally pressing the accelerator instead of the brake, or perhaps there was a malfunction where her pressing the brake did not register. Overall, her advocates feel that there was no evidence proving Mackenzie intentionally drove the car into a wall at 100 miles per hour, and that all the evidence against her was simply to attack her character. But most people are in the same Shirilla is guilty camp as the prosecutor, who, after the trial, commented,
"The intent was obvious upon seeing that video that there was only one goal, and the computer demonstrated that there was no attempt to slow down or stop, that it was full speed into a building, and said tragically it cost 2 people their lives."
While they were relieved that Mackenzie was found guilty, most of Dominic and Davion's family members expressed disappointment with the verdict, hoping instead for consecutive sentences. They felt that Mackenzie had taken the lives of 2 innocent young men and deserved to serve the rest of hers in prison. However, Dominic's father, Frank Russo, was more forgiving. He reflected that while his family was devastated, he hoped Shirilla could eventually be freed. He stated, "It's horrible for everybody. Yeah, I lost my son. It's harder on our family, but I don't want the rest of her life ruined too. It isn't going to make me feel any better. Mackenzie.
I don't know, but so that's the mindset of a guy who raised a kid like a kid like his son. I guess that fits, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't say I would agree with him.
She is currently serving her sentence in the Ohio Reformatory for Women. With her following of people who believe in her innocence, she receives letters from them in prison. She will be eligible for parole on October 21st, 2037. What are your thoughts about this case? Reckless driving or a meticulously planned murder? Please weigh in the comments below. And if you like how we presented this case, please leave us a like and share, and don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss any future videos.
Yo, shout out to Crime A to Z. As for his question at the end, that's obviously meticulously planned crime. And not no reckless driving. That was not an accident, bro. She did that on purpose. Yeah, nah. Honestly, I see what the father's saying by, if she's able to get parole, he's fine with that. But I wouldn't really care if she didn't get parole. You know? Excuse me. But yeah, it's just, it sucks that not losing control of whether you live or pass is a scary thought, you know? But like, again, there were some signs. Like she threatened to do this exact same thing to him, and he still got back together. I guess he thought she really wasn't capable of actually going through with it. But she was driving recklessly before she got to her final turn. Maybe he should have hopped out. Maybe they should have hopped out the car when she was taking that turn, because she looked like she slowed down to take the turn. So maybe that was the time to hop out. I don't know, man. It just sucks that the situation is shit. So I guess be careful who you put your trust in, and remember, don't completely trust anyone. Not even your family, your friends, or your loved ones. Because you'll never know what they could be going through and what they're actually capable of in a moment of distress or whatever, they find themselves in. So be careful. But as always, link to Crime A to Z will be in the description below, along with the link to the video. Let me know your thoughts on this video in the comments below. And yeah, go ahead and check out Crime A to Z. And while you're there, don't forget to do those 3 things I like to ask you to do, and like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to hit the notification bell for more videos. Yeah. And you know what it does after that, in case I don't see you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Peace. Much love to you. All right. That's that segment. It's time. Let's get on some Yakuza 3. Man, that last video was heavy, bro. It's weighing on my mind. Oh yeah, this is the remastered version. Da, 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 da. let me go get it. How did I do his voice again? So, you wanna know who gave me the hookup with that guy, Suzuki, huh? He's some kind of minister or something, right? Well, it was Hamizaki. Nani? Yep. He's been trying to poke his grubby little fingers into that Okinawa deal ever since he learned the Tojo were helping scrounge up the land for it. But Daigo walked, right? What was poor old Hamizaki gonna do? Matters into his own hand. Take matters into his own hands. That's what. Pick up where Daigo left off. Snatch up the rights to the resort. So he phoned up Suzuki, boasted about having bigger balls than the Tojo, and that was that. Game, set, Hamizaki. That's when he offered you the construction contract. Yep. Didn't make sense why he'd come to me with such a juicy offer. But it's all crystal fucking clear now. What do you mean? Kiryu-chan. Kiryu-chan, you saw that photo of me and Suzuki chumming around, right? I got a damn good idea of who let it slip. Hamizaki. But why? To prove someone was dealing with Suzuki on behalf of the Tojo. And that his someone was me. That kind of shit's the news. Me and Suzuki would be in a slammer quicker than you can say false imprisonment. All Hamizaki'd have to do then is swoop in and clean up the scraps. He'd make a damn killing. You'd have to stop him blowing up any more Chinese joints, that's for sure. Sounds like he's more vulture than man. Yep, the resort shit's not the only thing he's gunning for, either. There's more. Oh, yes. Last time I was with him, he looked me square in the eye. Said he wanted Kamurocho all to himself. Only one way to interpret that. Which is what? Think about it, Kiryu-chan. Daigo and Kashiwagi got filled with lead. You beat the snot out of Kaneda. The whole city's fair game. And Hamizaki's ready to pounce. But how could he have known all that would happen? You ask me, he planned it from the start. Everything falling into place so perfectly is just a teensy bit too convenient, don't you think? I guess. And his ultimate goal is taking over Kamurocho. Not just that. There's one more head in his crosshairs. The Tojo clan.
それだけじゃねえようだぜ。 久しぶりじゃねえか、桐生。
Yo, what up, homie?
花や。
Doris. I haven't seen you in what? 2 years? Nah, how did I do this guy's voice? I don't remember. Somewhere around that. Somewhere around that. Yeah. I didn't think I'd find you down here again. Pretty steep fall from the top of the Millennium Tower. Heh, you're telling me. Anyway, Majima here is letting me borrow the place. Lost the rights to my prior place after all this stuff went down 2 years ago. Guess that makes sense. Now about Hamizaki. Right. You said there's more to it. You bet there is. Seems he's fixing to pawn off a whole resort to the Chinese once it's built. Nani? Take a gander at this. Oh shit. That's... Yep. Lao Ka-Long, leader of the Snake Flower Triad, the Chinese syndicate you brought crashing down 4 years ago. What does he have to do with all this? Well, after he survived his first run-in with you, he skulked back to China, waiting for an opportunity to strike back. That's when he found the Hamizaki family, a far distant branch of the Tojo that so far hadn't done much more than ruffle a few feathers in a Yokohama suburb. But with the Snake Flower Triad's backing, Hamizaki laid claim to every last speck of the city. A feat that saw him shoot up through the Tojo clan ranks. Next is this. What am I looking at? The key here is the jumble of papers on the table. This is more than any old pile of scrap, though. It's a contract between Hamizaki and Lao Ka-Long, tying the Snake Flower Triad into the resort deal. A contract? For what? He just said it, tying them into the deal. For what exactly? From what I can tell, Hamizaki's planning to build some top-secret mega casino under the resort. That contract makes it so the Snake Flower Triad are the ones running it, probably to pay them back for helping him conquer Yokohama. Hamizaki must be working pretty closely with Suzuki if he's serious about pulling this off. Agreed. Gotta say, a small-time Yakuza operating making a metric rise like this is pretty damn unheard of. Oh wait, didn't realize Hamizaki was balls deep in this shit. One question, Florist. Why do you know all this? Astute observation. The truth of it is, I was hired to dig up dirt on Hamizaki about 6 months ago. Hired? By who? Daigo Dojima. Nani? Oh wait, Nani? You didn't tell me Daigo was lying in your pockets. Explaining yourself, Florist. Alright. Normally I'm not too keen on divulging my clients' identities, but I think Daigo forgave me for the circumstances, or given the circumstances. When did he first approach you? A year or so back. Said he was hot on the heels of a traitor in the Tojo clan. Hamizaki, huh? I'm getting there. Anyway, Daigo came to me worried that someone was conspiring to commandeer the resort deal behind his back. Someone in the Tojo clan. So I worked with Daigo, sent some of my boys into the family offices and pinched as much info as I could. Which is how you got your hands on that photo. Yep. And what you found was Hamizaki was scheming to shoot Daigo and Kashiwagi, right? Probably. What do you mean, probably? If I wanted ambiguous bullshit, I would have gotten into a fortune teller. Listen, I only started looking into all this again after Diego got shot. That's when a new actor showed up on the stage.
Koreo. 驚いたか。まあお前にとっちゃ一番ゆかりのある人間に瓜二つだからな。何か匂うな。
一体この男誰なんだ。
なんだこの絵は。どういうことなんだ。
ボス、カムロ町におかしな連中が。
何。
ラウ・カーロ。
He's here. Ah, shit.
喂，有什么事？把这个男的给我找出来。是。
桐生、こいつは。
力也。
どうやらラウはジャカの連中を使ってお前の相方を探し回っているらしいな。
Where is he right now again? He's back at Sunflower, right?
もしもし。
俺だ、桐生だ。
ああ、兄貴。どうしたんですか。
お前、今どこにいる。
え？いや、起きたら兄貴がいなかったんで、一人で街をぶらついてるんですけど。ああ？なんだあれ。
どうした。力也、何かあったのか。おい。
誰だお前ら。いや。
力也。おい。力。
I've gotta help him. Of course we do. That guy, a pal of yours, Kiryu-chan? More like a brother. I haven't known him for long, but he's a good guy. I could get my boys out searching for him if he wants. They got peepers like hawks. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, let me know if anything comes up. You know me, Kiryu-chan. I'll ring you up even if it doesn't. Maybe I should talk to everybody then. Who's that kid out the snake flower guys are after? Never saw him around till you showed back up. He's the captain of a pretty small family based in Okinawa. What could the snake flower possibly want with him? Not sure. There's a chance Hamizaki is using loud to lure you out. And if they take your friend hostage, their plan's gonna work. Alright, I'll save him, Flores. Just watch. I mean, that's what he does. He watches. He's the Flores. Alright, let's go. Don't get distracted by the women. Stay focused. Wait up, Kiryu-san. That's saw you in there flinging those fists of yours at the boss. Pretty dang impressive, I gotta say. Bro, I don't have time for this. Sorry, Nishida. I'm kinda in a hurry here. Oh, right. Guess I'll let you go then. Hey, before you go, we're dusting off the old Coliseum and opening it back up full time for business. I haven't seen a boss this pumped since the last time he gave me acupuncture. Anyway, we got a lot of beefy fighters lined up, so drop by and take a few swings when you get the chance. Thanks, Nishida. I will. Sweet. I don't really need anything in there, I think. I want to upgrade though, just in case. Should we increase the power of throws or increase the maximum limit of our health gauge? I mean, I might want to increase the power of my throws, to be honest. Maybe the health gauge. It sucks I can only choose one of these. Take out 2 enemies by smashing their heads together. Effectivement depends on enemy sizes. Have an enemy and right click on other enemy. There's the button display. Additional attack for heat action using walls, platforms, and super formations. Ooh, that could be good. I could get a new heat attack or just an extra heat attack. I think I'll go with the extra because that would be good for boss fights. What about tech? An attack executed while quick stepping. Technique and okay. Boost the speed of combo attacks. Block any attack with the spirit of the black tortoise to increase your heat gauge. Okay. Increase the maximum limit of the heat gauge. No, I want the extra heat attack. Let me check our items. Need more sushi. I wish we could sprint. Oh yeah, shiny. Alright, those snake flower thugs are probably all over the place by now. Should I head out? I'll be there soon, Mikio. We haven't had a chance to get more sushi. That thing broke in one swing. Going over here. Get this bike. Let's go. Crap. I'm gonna grab him from his foot. This guy's got some help. We're allowing Rikia. I don't know. Do I have to beat it out of you? Please, I tell you the truth. Only officer know where boss is. And where can I find this officer? Not far ahead. He's staying out because of clothes. Damn it. All right, I better not see you around here again. Looks like I need to track down this officer. Oh crap, I forgot to have guns. I didn't see it. No, come on. Thank you. Wait, what for that? Yeah. There we go. Wait, it has infinite ammo? Hold up. I bet. For a shoddy pistol, it has infinite ammo. Please don't drop a pistol, Kiryu. I know how you like to drop stuff after cutscenes. I'm shooting everybody, bro. You must be the Snake Flower officer. Tell me where your boss is. Sorry, that's not happening. Instead, you die. Look, he dropped it, bastard. For a shoddy pistol, this is pretty strong. Oops. Wait, I thought I had infinite ammo. Hey! Lame. Can't pick anything up over here. Okay, here we go. They just keep coming as long as the buttons are alive. Shit, I messed up. Wrong button. Oh crap. Wrong button. Say that for last. That'll work. Another one come. There's always gonna be 3. Don't you run away from me. Like Wukong. Oh, sorry. Oh, this one's got 9. Like, how do I put these away? Can I, like... Oh, I guess not. Oh well, let's hold on to it. Yeah, give me that gun, bro. Got infinite ammo in it. What the? Alright. Asshole. Okay, he's done. Alright, save that still. There we go. You can stand over the chair all you want, bro. How long are you gonna keep running, huh? Damn it! Why not? Why you not give up? I don't know the meaning. Didn't I just? All right, bro. Finish him off with a heat move, but he didn't have enough health for me to charge off of him. Not all the way. You as strong as ox. Tell me where Lao is before I show you how strong I really am. Boss, he just never ends with this guy. Get back here. Catch the snake. Oh boy. Damn it. Man, how do I get more stamina? Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. How do I get more stamina? The guy being hurt, he can run pretty fast. Oh, not again. The champion district, bro. I keep losing him there. Oh my god, bro. I hate these chase scenes, bro. I'm not really good at them. Damn it. Too early. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch him. These guys, I don't have enough stamina. How do I get more stamina? Yeah, I'm not gonna catch him. How do I get more stamina? I don't think it's an upgrade. Yeah, you just can't. I mean, well, it's not available right now if it is. But, stamina at your health gauge, maybe? Maybe it is. Oh my god, right. What the fuck? I forgot how old jumping is. Ah, crap. I'm not gonna catch him. I'm running out of stamina. Keep going, Kitty. We got this. No. Oh my god, that sucks. Did it again. And why am I? Can't I just like? Can't I just freaking? Oh, this is doing the same thing. Can't I just start it? Oh my god. That's fine. I guess I can. That's one way of restarting it. Yeah, my stamina's gonna run out. Doesn't matter. That was better this time. Holy shit, this guy had to turn right in front of me. Damn it. Oh my god. I gotta stop doing that. That's what run my stamina out. We're getting closer. At least we're getting closer. Oh my, come on. No. Shoot. That was a better start though. Until he jumped into the wall. Whatever he did. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch him. He's gonna get away again. Yeah, especially since I hit that guy. I got closer though. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Yo, this is second time. I did too early. Running into stuff like drains so much more stamina. Oh, I didn't get to go over the car. Holy. All this is messed up. All this is messed up now. Maybe not. Maybe can I stop? Can I stop? It'd be cool if I could. I don't know why I did that. I can salvage it. I don't know. Holy crap. Yeah, it's gone. Alright, let's get it. Darn it. Oh shit, I had to try and jump at that moment. Oh, there goes some more of my stamina, son of Yeah, I'm not gonna catch him now. Yeah, I'm not gonna catch him now. I have too little stamina. I jumped into that one guy and then I jumped and hit something else and I lost so much stamina from that. But at least now I know how to catch him. I have it down packed. Let's get to this time. Ah, son of a... Nah. First thing I do is jump into a car. Are you serious? Why didn't the thing pop up? There we go. Crack. Oh no, I wouldn't have missed. Oh my god. Alright, let's get him this time. I ran out of stamina. If I hadn't missed that one time, the other two times. That's a good start. Oh, no. Ah, shit, I messed up. We're still good, we're still good. Alright, we're good. We can get him this time. Finally. Holy crap. Unless I really messed up. Got him. Finally.
終わりだ。
Phew. Finally done running, huh? Guess it's time to make you tell me what the truth. Wait. I'll tell you everything. Boss is on a roof of a building in Nakimichi Alley. Your friend there with me. Damn it. I need to get over there. Here we go. Shit, I messed up. Doesn't matter. Right. Let me grab you. Oh, this is not good. There we go, that's better. I finally got one of them. Let's see. Shoot. Didn't mean to do that. He's dead. He's done so. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Oh man, the gun's behind. see damage. I thought I was about to get hit. Looks like this is the place. Step aside, Lau. And I step aside. Lau and I have a score to settle. Fine. I guess we'll have to do this the hard way. Snake flower triad. A lot of health. I don't want to use a bunch of healing items. I still gotta go and fight I think I ran out of stuff to throw. I sure did. Ah, crap. Okay, here we go. Maybe making my combos faster isn't a bad idea. Crap. I'll keep going, bro. I can afford to lose more health. I don't want to lose more health. Back in the okay, we gotta get that. Back with the now keep going. Got this. There we go. I'm not trying to deal with a blade. I'm coming, Rikia.
리키야.兄貴。
久しぶりだな、桐生一馬。こうすればお前に会える。だからこいつさらった。
お前たちの目的は知ってる。その男は関係ない。今すぐ話せ。
分かってないな、お前は。
Well, you getting too old for that.
俺が浜崎という男に協力したのはお前への復讐。それだけ。
だから力也を。
さあ、決着をつけよう。桐生一馬。
Here we go. What the fuck? Hitting spacebar? That's weird. That was pretty good. He did a good chunk of his health too. Let's save that for later. Let's save one of those for later. What's this? Oh shit! Oh, the bottom. Oh, that's right. This guy uses a ton of different weapons. Yeah, I gotta let him go first. I can't swing at him. We'll just block him and do that. I gotta let him go first. That's bullshit. Yes. Holy crap, man. I can't believe I still got hit by Bro, it's like he has no openings. Like I try to attack him on his back, his hurt to me. His spirit's hitting me. There we Okay, I got my attack. I have my attack over the entire damn. Damn it. I don't have it mastered, that I know it. Alright, now let's do this one. Not that one. Okay, he doesn't have it anymore, finally. I gotta dodge that. I have as much damage in as I can with these things. shit. That would have been bad. How are you saying fighting styles? Ah, shit, of course. Actually, fuck oh shit, hold on. Since we dodged all that, we didn't get like a hit at the end? Come on now. Yeah, running around this guy in a circle. And get him when he's his buttons turned. Oh, hold on. Okay. What the fuck? That's weird. I'll do damage, but I won't like interrupt them. There we go. Come on. Holy shit. That was close. Bro, I'm so desperate to just like beat him. Like I know I'll beat him. I got enough health for it. Oh my god. Finally. Ow, man. My finger. My finger's still fractured. Get off my foot.
また勝負は終わってない。
Seriously?
力也！兄貴！さあ、目の前であの男の首が飛ぶところを見ろ！力也！
Oh hell yeah. Kazuma.
なぜあの男は死んだはずでは。
You finally meet. Okay, he's finally dead. Holy shit, that guy is so annoying to fight. We'll never have to worry about him.
あんた風間のおやっさんじゃないのか。どうして大吾中原を撃ったんだ。
優が桐生一馬か。
Is that what's his name's brother or something? Twin brother or some shit?
Beautiful eyes.
Uh-oh. Said that in English. He didn't know what he said.
Like I heard from my brother before.
Uh-oh. Yep. He was his brother. I like how he suddenly switched to speaking English. I love when they do that in Japanese Japanese content. Suddenly switch to using English. That was good. That was a good fight. It was a long fight. I'm glad we didn't die, but it was a good fight. That being said, we have completed our task for the day. I gotta go work on something for my other channel. And yeah, so I'm gonna head out. But as always, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. And thanks for tuning in. You could have been anywhere in the world, doing anything in the world, but you were here with me. And I appreciate it.